Hi, I'm actually here. I'm sorry. I'm I'm running around doing a bunch of last minute shit. But I'm here now. Hi, friends. Yay. Oh, well, my transitions never want to work. Hi, friends. Wow. OBS is just...
Everything all right back there?
I hope so. I hope. Oh my god. Please tell me that you're just freaking out, OBS, right? You just need some bread. Are you good? Okay, don't scare me like that. Jesus. Anyway, yeah, OBS is pissing me off. OBS is really pissing me off, and I'm gonna test something because I need to know right now. Did you guys hear that? Again? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That makes absolutely 1000% no sense. I'm so baffled. This is what was happening last night, and I legitimately don't understand. I even did the thing that SNES suggested, which was going in there and like literally making it mix it up overlay. I just don't know. Something is just not working. Thanks, Kims. I got this for Christmas from Kilgal. We all have like matching, well, not matching, but we all have like Pokemon shirts. And thank you, Tito. I try. I really need a haircut so badly. Man, I legitimately don't know. Yeah, it's like, it's got little mudkips and others that I don't recognize. But there's mudkips on it. I know that one. Man. I updated everything. I restarted my computer. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to... Everything is connected. It says my overlay is connected. Multi-overlay support. That's, yep. That's how it should be. And it says connection is there. So there's just no explanation for it. You know, I almost wonder if it's like restarting Windows is a way to confuse, well, doing anything with Windows is like a, it's, no, I'm not. I just having sound issues. There's no reason why really Windows would need to touch it anyway. It should just be a communication between Mix It Up and OBS. But there's nothing that's like... They're all... It's... I feel like, A, trying to do the VOD track thing fucked it up somehow. Because now that I've turned that back off... The other thing I'm thinking is somehow Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting is fucking with it. Because it says Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting is controlling some of your stream settings. And it's lagging to hell? Doesn't make any sense. They're doing something. You know what? I'm gonna submit a bug right now. Submit a bug. Issue. Audio alerts are not coming through to overlays in OBS. And there's my email to follow up. I guess I should give them my log file? Well, I'm gonna keep that to the side. Report issue. Cool. Well, I'm so sorry that some of my audio things are not gonna work. The blurps are working though, right? You can still hear those. Right? And you can still see the overlays. You just can't hear the sounds. Yeah, that's one of the ones that's not a blurp. Oh god, it really is laggy. What the fuck? That shouldn't be happening. That should, hold on. I'm gonna refresh one more time. Oh, Drake, I'm sorry. Wait, can I refund those points to you? God damn. Okay, it is refreshed now. Are blurps still working? All right, so it's gotta be Mix It Up. Something's happening. I know that they're updating Mix It Up right now too because of, I don't know, they were changing like the community commands or something. So there's probably something on the back end that's just like fucky. Although I still don't really know why that would happen. But then again, weirder things have occurred. Weirder things have occurred. So I'm sorry. If you guys end up redeeming it's so weird because I can hear it too. That's what's so weird to me. I can hear it. It's totally fine. I just accidentally hit a alert button and I heard it, but I know you guys aren't gonna hear it, which is so stupid. Whatever, bug reported. We're gonna hope for the best. I'll refund points if I can, when those happen. What else was I doing? I'm sorry for yesterday about like ending stream so abruptly. I just was like panicking about my carpet. It was not, fix my subtitles, they're drunk. Well, I'm sorry. Twitch I don't have any control over the Twitch subtitles. Although I'm sure Pixel Chat is also struggling to keep up with me. Anyway, yeah, I was panicking about my carpet. It was a bad time. I did not have a good day yesterday. I had a better day today. But I did have a shitty day yesterday. I also have warnings, so let me get through those real quick. Boop. Mix it up. Now, why would you do that? Bruh. See, you just, okay, Mix It Up is just doing some really weird shit. That's like not, it's not even, now it's not even responding to, hold on, let me double check before I blame it completely on them. It's not even taking my variables anymore. Unless, nope, they not even taking my variables anymore. This is an outrage. Well, anyway, my bot's borked. Welcome to the stream. Here's the list of triggering content warnings for Final Fantasy XIV, which is what that was supposed to say above. Blood and gore, visual and audio depictions of that. Death, there's falling and suicide, there's self-harm, parental death, child abuse and death, animal death including dragons, sexual assault, incest, sexual content, gun violence, plane crashes, PTSD, stalking, gaslighting, addiction, drugs and alcohol, torture, cannibalism, amputation, suffocation, bone breaking, misgendering, hate speech, bugs, snakes, spiders, clowns, ghosts and possession, jump scares, hospitals, claustrophobic scenes, shaky cam, flashing lights and images, heavy emotions, and noise warning for baby crying and crafting sounds. But no warning for the sounds that I have, because I don't have them apparently. Let's get on over into the game and let's stop yapping about dumb shit. Start listening to the voice actors do their job. Shall we? Hopefully that will work. What the fuck is going? Wow, I can't. What is happening? What is happening? I'm literally gonna drop kick my computer. Somebody doing something. I don't know if it's mixing it up. I don't know if it's OBS, but I'm gonna fight them all. I don't need that. You know what I would need? My luck would be that there's like a DDoS, like immediately. I don't want to jinx it. Knock on wood. Lort. Also, cheers. It's that time. Anyway, when we last found our intrepid heroes... You know what? I'll do another one for you, Legend. Hell yeah. After the week I've had... I just remembered that I have a chocolate bar in the kitchen. Oh my god, I'm gonna get that later. I'm so gonna get that later. That did bring me some joy. Okay, when we last left our intrepid heroes, we have found our place in the jazz country. Oh, I'm being approached by a random encounter. Hello. Oh shit, which... I'm still getting, since I moved my emotes around, I'm still getting used to my new layout. That's a sick jacket. Also the belts. So many belts on the on the pants. I dig it. Obviously you're not obligated to join the party, but you can if you want to. We can party together. All right. We met a Miss Lamont last time. She's looking real cool with her oh god. Oh wait, it went away. It went away. That makes oh man, why does it go away so fast? That makes me so... Share it again. I like those. They always make me laugh. I want to send a bunch of them to my Sprout friends to make them giggle. I don't know why the notification just... Oh god. First time. Wow. That's a little bit... I like the little frowning other healer over there. That's a really creative one. I'm saving that. God damn it. Can I... Is there like a way... Shit. Wait. Hold on. I gotta learn how to do it in a different menu. Did I have it on here? I don't think I have it on here. Fuck. Where is it? View shared list. Oh, time for Toucan. Time for Toucan. Toucan Sam. I love the little woo! Oh my god, that's a good one. They're all good ones. Who am I kidding? It's okay, Stram. I mean, I just got here. I really haven't done anything. The only thing I've done is I got here, and then I gathered the ether crystals. This is fine. Wow, that's really good. They like got the shape wow, they did a really good job on the hat. Also, that's so real. I guess I don't have to save them if they're in my shared list, but I don't want to lose them. The Princess Peach one? What's the Princess Peach one? Now I'm curious. Let me in! They're so good! Ugh. I need to play with it. I need to like find... This one is like way... There's so much detail. This one too, like that's crazy. They're so good. party, do not look at my logs. I've baked an absolute dog shit farce. Just completely fucked it up. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Me when I joined the party, since I probably don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, they even kept the detail of her earrings and stuff. I didn't know you could add like different textures to the background too. You see how like the gray is different from between the letter and the actual back? That's like, man, what a weird little gift that we were given. And I've made exactly zero use of it. Anyway, let's talk with our princess, I guess? Is that how is this like kind of a monarchy-ish? What would her, Empress? No. I've yet to see a single actual strategy illustrated as Yoshi P intended. Ah, fuck, this is actual dialogue. I can't remember her voice, and I don't think I do her accent very well, and I'm worried about it because I want to be able to do it. I feel like I could. I just need like a good sample to like really listen to it, and so I can imitate it and practice. Cause I can't do like an Irish or a Scottish accent on the fly, but I was listening to somebody, this like guy was making, it's really cool. He was making this staff on TikTok and he had just like this very heavy Irish accent, and I was like trying to imitate how he would say it, and I was actually kind of getting it. So, oh, thank you, Stram. I will take that pass and I will cherish it because I'm gonna feel really bad. So anyway, we'll head west towards the Arch of the Dawn. I'm not even trying right now. The dirigible landing is on the way. I'll wait till the next voice cutscene and then I'll give it an attempt. You have dirigibles too. Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Okay. Yeah, I've done pretty much everything. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. All of it. It was pretty cool running around here. But I'm happy to run around some more. I do like the subtle motif from the Endwalker theme in here, in the theme for Tuliyola. It's just at like one part, but it's just enough where it's like, aw, it really is like a nice little boop, drop you off at the next expansion. Wait, I want to talk to her first. Oh, I thought it was going to give me extra dialogue, but I guess not. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yakuoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Jacques Taral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean church. After the Yakuoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Taral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves— oh my god, zoom! And the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyola. We'll climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Okay. Get my steps in. Of course, I had to get streamer weather. The Resplendent Quarter. Quite resplendent and— well, this is just like a little— Hello, Pamplemousse! Streamer weather for real, though. For real, for real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so tiny! It's just a baby! Oh my god! Look! He looks so done, though. He's just like, Father, please unhand me. Father, mother, parental, please put me down. Oh, the children! Not a thought behind those eyes. I'm glad that they took the time to make the kids of the other race? Species? I threw up. Just in the middle of the night. Mommy, I threw up. Oh damn, they going. Oh my god, wait, those swings look so fun. I want to play on the swings. Man, this place looks fun. Oh, look at him! Balance. You got games on your tombstone? You play Roblox? Hey, can you buy me some V-Bucks? Hold on, I gotta do it. He's teetering back and forth. He's 6-7ing. This is the Gen Alpha Tuliolin. I actually don't know what this. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go. I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I had to because I thought about it at the top of the stairs and I just had to get it out of the way. Anyway, along with the plot or flavor text. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Yeah, that's a... It looks like birds. Kinda. Looks like 2 birds. Which way am I supposed to be going? Okay, we shall continue westward. Say siete! So stupid. I do find it very fascinating though that like every generation has just like we just all come up with weird shit that baffles everybody else that's not within the in group, but to us it's like it's funny and everyone else is like, how? So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? The Resplendent ones. Oh, we have residents from all of the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Jabral, Pelupelu, Moblin. Moblin? Moblin? Like from Zelda? Like from like those sort of bear pig things that like, you know, that come at you with the spears in the Lost Ones. You know what? I'm due from Final Fantasy. Oh, it's from Final Fantasy 11. Okay. Okay. I see. I see now. Oh, that makes sense too because there was like that one patch, whichever one it was, that had the little girly pop from 11, and I knew what she looked like because of theater rhythm. Because I was trying to do the theater rhythm songs. Hi Zero. Moblin and Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Retzaro, and Shitona who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jacques Turl. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I like that they chose like big band and jazz as the genre. Yeah, this way. Oh, they doodling. Look at the little drawing on the ground. Cute. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Land's Guard's return from a dangerous duty. Wait, where? Oh, up there? I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding. Let me tell you. I think it was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Yeah, that was probably not smart. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? They're bare hands. Probably a big, equally large, Okay, so I had a question because I was running around and I saw alpacas. And I'm thinking they got horses in the Azim steppe, chocobos in Eorzea. Does Tyrol only have alpacas? Or do they have chocobos here too? Because, honestly, the alpacas are really cute. This way. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? That word throws me, I'm sorry. I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact reason as the Etherites. Kawana brought back the plans from Sharlayan, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay, this way again? Back down. Do they have Moogles in Tuliyollal? And do they have a Moogle equivalent here? Now that I'm thinking about it. They have a chocobo equivalent. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Taro Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka. I really hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not saying it. There's like a pause, isn't there? Kozama Uka is, I'm gonna just go with it for now. The wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka, the name alone sounds intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, Kryle, you're in for a treat. They're so cute. Ah, those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Maybe they're like donkeys, which are like kind of the guards of some farms. I'm glad you can experience it again too, Pamplemousse. I'm glad that it's fun enough to experience again. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. I feel like she got kicked by an alpaca or something. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Okay. wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? A saga in stone. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. It's like... the following event cannot be skipped. That's okay. I wasn't planning on it. I wish I didn't have streamer weather for this, but it's gonna be okay. It was a dark and stormy night when she described the history to me. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. I'll start on... do they want me to start on the right? I'm gonna start on the left. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tyrol is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. I think something supernatural happened in this land of myth and magic. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozumauka. That's probably Kozumauka. I'll try it. We'll try out different ones. Until somebody says it out loud in the dialogue. That's what I'm just gonna go with my gut. Ah, the people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I like the Vanu. They were actually really... It was a bit of a grind to do all of the society quests, but man, you get that dance. You get both dances, because you have to do the other ones, but I love them. They were very sweet. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozumauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find Oh, so this is kind of like oh my god. The kobolds. Jesus. Words are hard. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Tyroli counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Jabral, like me. Jabral. For decades, the Jabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyola. Here is a clan of there is a clan of Hrothgar in Boscia known as Hellions, or Helions. I like Hellions because that sounds more rebellious. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, Jabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Yep. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No, because there was one more thing and it was about you, and I'm gonna click it. Not ready to move on yet. That's fine. I don't mind retelling the stories. Okay. But is this just speaking with her? God damn it, did I miss one? Should I have clicked on her first? I'll view the second half. Did I mess it up? I'm gonna be mad if I messed it up. Maybe if how would I just... And these four comprise the rest of the saga. Okay. I guess that's all she says? Should I talk to her one more time? Oh, I guess that... Oh, okay. Well, maybe I didn't miss anything. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha, which is mentioned in the Blue Mage quest, right? Having created our currency... sorry, I'm going a little into Cryle. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight, no matter where you go in Tyrol. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculated traders. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valley Garmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. See, that feels like Homeboy, Kettenram. That feels like that's what happened to him. Probably. Somehow. Maybe. Or maybe I'm gonna be led to believe that that's what happened, but then actually something else has happened. It's actually someone else. Or something. Totoro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valley Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tyrol every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valley Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Hey. What's blank? Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolal's history, whatever that might be. Pamplemousse, thank you for the sub! Enjoy your emotes and the ad-freeness and all that jazz. I really hope my alert actually made sound, but if it didn't, I'm sorry about that too. I hate that Mix It Up has decided to be a jerkwad. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakhoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tyrol. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Jak Tyrol. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. Yeah, classic mix it up being a nerd. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Tirali history? Had your fill of history then? Yes. Unfortunately, I did not, Tito. It's still just acting up. I'm gonna attribute it to the devs are working on something that is gonna make our lives better, but for the time being has made it harder. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. It's not gonna be the last stand, so don't get your hopes up. It's gonna have different food than burgers and pizza and Archon loaf or something. Mervyn bread. I'm excited though. I bet the food here is amazing. I'm glad you're so excited, Lucy. I'm catching up. I'm doing it. I'm doing the damn thing. Tacos. Wait. Really? Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliyolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. Hell yeah. Get me, I'll have 10. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Jabalyav Tia? Raids by Christmas? Oh, hold on. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. Hold on. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brookavoo. Okay. I do like this place. Oh, it's busy. This place is booked and busy. Oh. I'm hungry. Oh my god, the little chips and salsa plate. Look at it. I want that pineapple drink. It looks good. Oh my god, it all looks good. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Look at all that fruit. The next ultimate. Oh god. Brookavoo. Okay, I'm gonna lock in and I'm gonna try to download her accent.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable?
Thank you, Aquarion.
They should count their lucky
I'm
stars
glad to
they
be
came
here.
home alive at all.
The Golden Land.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Well, maybe we need to prove that it exists. That's like the whole point of the formal survey.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Our crunchy spoils. I love that.
Oh,
Rude? Our tacos! Excuse you? Oh, wait, that's Dad. I'm sorry.
If it isn't.
Is that not, wait, is that Dad or is that not Dad?
promise.
what the?
Not Dad? Okay, well, excuse you.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Okay, look, we've had all of 30 seconds of an interaction, and I'm already like, I already don't like you.
Was
Both.
there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
I want to kill this guy.
Glory on your name, brother.
Oh no, oh no, we got a physical and magic. Okay, oh no.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage
Yeah.
gives you no greater claim to
Yeah.
the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Does this count as a 2-on-1 fight then? You're gonna have to call
None of
your
this has
jabronis in
any
the back
bearing
off.
on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Spoken like a true scholar. You don't know me, but I'll kick your ass, bro.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
You know what? I don't like all this anti-cat language that we're talking here. You need to cool it, bro.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
It is kind of occurring to me that we have big cat, medium cat, and small cat because Kryl has little cat ears on her hood. We got 3 varieties of cat here, okay? And they can all kick your ass.
Listen to me, you.
Can't believe
A
he's got
two-headed mamulja.
an
I
entourage.
knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
They're tacos.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Okay.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
That's gonna be a
Blessed
problem later.
siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I'm sad that our other ones got crushed. Hello?
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
Yeah.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos. I cannot wait to hear all of these British people say it in their weird little British way. Tacos.
So it goes.
That sucks. We didn't get our tacos. Katarina the pussy. Sorry, Aquarian, I just saw your message. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter. That is so not in the right accent. Or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshunsa. I'll find it. Eventually. Oh, my poor empty belly. Is there a bell around here? There is. Wait, I don't even know if I have enough ventures to... Oh, there is a Moogle here. How cute. So busy here. I don't have enough ventures for everybody. I'll climb. Okay. All right, I'll give it to Lucix then. Then I'm gonna have to, I mean, I need to do PvP anyway, but I'll be back on my Wolfmark grind so I can get more adventures. I'm going in circles. Nice place. Oh. Duh. Already had the 100 war core. Wait, the... This thing? Or wait. What is... Wait, what's the war core victory mount? I don't like the fact that their free company is called that. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Erenvel, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. Oh, the achievement. Oh. Wait, there's a new achievement? Wait, for 100 wins in the new front line. Oh. What? Clearly they're dragoons. Ah, damn it, they're not even gonna... Alright. I've acquainted the twins with the... That's not the fucking accent. I'm losing my accents here! I'm doing a terrible job! I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in the short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Well, you did get the teenagers. You volunteered, bro! I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. I hope he likes me, I guess. I hope he's not mean like the other one. Somebody's slicing and dicing in here. It's gonna... I recognize that! Oh my god!
Estinian? When did he get here?
Oh my god, this is awesome.
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, don't be mad. He wanted to be.
You know this man?
Oh, I know this man. Believe me, I know this man.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh my god.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Oh my god, it's so anime!
I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hi! Did you miss me?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I know, he's pretty awesome.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Oh my god! You flatter me.
I see you, warrior.
Hi, nice to meet you. Oh, those are cool wings on the back. Look at her. She's so confident now.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
Hi, yeah,
I've
reunited.
seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
That you did. I'm so glad you did.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
Ooh.
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, the one on the right's clearly taking a nap. I guess that would be his left head.
The old man has been feeling his ears.
I would have went west.
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
It's not dead, right? Like his other head is not like dead. Because that's...
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
Yeah, that's a new term.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
No. No, no. No, no. What was that?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Do not betray your culture.
Erenville, then.
That makes me feel sad. That makes me feel sad.
And
But
these
okay.
others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh shit, are we doing this now?
Then I shall leave you to it.
No, stay,
Good
please!
fortune, my friend.
No, stay, please! Why do you do this to me? God, don't let him walk away! Nobody? Nobody. At least I didn't jump out a window this time. It's bullshit, though. Wait, who the fuck is that the cat boy that everybody loves? Green dude. He's very, he's got balconies.
The claimants are assembled.
Okay.
The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorolja.
The second promise, Ona.
Kona. Okay. A different kind of
The
cat.
third promise, Uklamat.
And this guy.
And
These
lastly,
guys.
the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
Okay, so I see. I see now. Gotcha.
So I gave the right of claimant.
Is that a machinist? Is he a machinist?
But to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
Now you have asked. to compete against.
Say it, don't spray it, buddy.
It's
got the cat.
Seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
The one head. Oh my god.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It's not a fight.
To triumph in the right of succession and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Uh-huh.
And find the City of Gold.
Ooh, that is, you know, I feel like that's pretty equal footing to put everybody on. That makes sense. Yeah. I feel like something therein sleeps this or immortality or something. What have you?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
Are you scared? Because I'm gonna find it first.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
He's sitting on it. Or something, I don't know, it's gold.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Well, damn.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
The second part of that.
Bring them.
He's got the cat gap, but does he have the coat goat? I feel like I should have picked a different outfit. Stone tablets? Oh! Do I have to put them in order?
The Tuliyobo saga.
Uh-huh.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay, hell yeah. This makes sense.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
This makes sense. If you're gonna rule over a vast array of peoples, it makes sense that you need to meet them. It's kind of like how in Trails, Cassius sent Estelle and Joshua, like, he said, don't take airships, travel by foot. If you're gonna like help these people, if you're gonna be charged with the safety and well-being of these people, you need to meet them. You need to see the lands you're supposed to protect. This makes a whole lot of sense. And something
Once
tells
you
me
clear each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Something tells me double duty over there is probably gonna try to brute force it with violence, and it's not gonna go well. Or maybe it'll go well on like 1 or 2 occasions, because maybe there is like a feat of strength or something. But this is a very well-rounded request, I feel.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
No speed running.
Exciting, isn't it?
No speed running. We 100%ing this shit.
Hunting festivals, and now this. You do so love your contests, Papa.
100%. All cutscenes, all collectibles, all optional bosses. I don't know. We're doing this whole hog.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself. Give you a proper challenge.
I want to give him a hug. Can I just say that? I just want to give him a hug. He seems like a cool guy, and I like his energy. I get like a very, I mean paternal. I get like a very paternal energy from him. I want to give him a hug.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne.
I don't think that at all. As I just said, it makes a lot of sense.
Final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja's successor and be done with it.
I'm gonna kick you in the bakul, Jaja.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
I gotta say that the feather headdress or helmet, or I don't know what the proper term for that would be, from Homeboy in the center there, is super cool.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
His whole design would just, I feel like, would be so cool in a D&D campaign. Like that is like a warrior I would love to play. Oh, with a little paintbrush, I love her.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Try to guess which one was your favorite. Was it Bakul Jaja? Was it the dudes? The two dudes? The two-headed dude? The devil dude? I'm gonna have to figure. Basically Eldritch Knight Fighter. That is pretty cool. Credit where credit is due. That is pretty cool.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible.
I feel like I am missing a huge chunk of story now that Cryle is more of a focus and the students of Baldessian are a little bit more of a focus and have kind of been. Because isn't Eureka like the island? Because it was like transported away by Asian magic or something, wasn't it? Or Asian chaos, I guess, if I'm kind of remembering correctly. And I haven't done Eureka yet, so I feel like I'm missing something. I want to do I need to finish Boja. I know that I need to finish Boja, but Wu is a neighboring island of where Eureka was. So I kind of, I need to do Eureka at some point. I might have to collect a party. And I know, well, I'm trying to get Spicy Nun to you know, finish Endwalker first, of course, but I want some cryo lore. And the Osma Mount. And Galif's story is revealed. Which is reminding me too that I need to get back to my mainline Final Fantasies. I have a lot of things that I need to do and accomplish this year, huh? Well, that's how it goes. Anyway, sorry for getting distracted. It will happen again. Guarantee it.
Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galif. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
I was wondering what that earring was. Will prime you for many 11 things. Okay. That is so much more of a time commitment though. Also, another money commitment. We'll see how the year goes. We'll see. I'll have you guys know that I spent way too much money, but also the perfect amount of money, but also a lot more money than I had intended on spending. But I don't regret it. But it does leave me with choices to make later on for my Estinian tattoo. It is easily the most expensive thing I have on my body. Worth it! He's worth every penny. And yes, I see the irony of spending a lot of money kind of sort of frivolously and it being Estinian. I see it. No one has to say that. Okay, we don't need... It's just, I don't know. Give us discounted combined subs. Exactly. Thank you, thank you. Please and thank you, Squeenix. Squeenix, I already give you so much of my money for my sub, but also because you keep putting stuff in the store and apparently I have an addiction now with buying dress-up clothes for my little dress-up doll, Katarina. She just deserves all of the nice things and she deserves to be pretty. So, Squeenix, also you have me, like, I have Final Fantasy stuff all over this place now. The rabbit hole goes so deep. Renewed dev effort. Hey. I mean, if that drops, I'm kind of running out of excuses at that point. And I will say my curiosity is piqued. Oh my god, that reminds me. They had 100 line stuff. 100 line. Sorry, that was another time commitment, but they're like dropping 100 lines. There's a 100 line anniversary thing that's happening and they've dropped new art for it. This is totally an aside. I just have to gush about it because I haven't had anybody to gush about it with. So I'm using my platform to gush about it because this is my stream and I can talk about what I want. Oh my god, there's a 100 line thing. They have all these different designs and I love it. And they just dropped this one with the formal outfits of, oh my god, Takumi and Eito look so good. I'm done. I'm coming back to Final Fantasy now. I'll continue with the cutscene. I had to get it out.
Enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world.
Fuck.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
I missed the line, so there is surely some greater mystery at work here. I apologize. I didn't hit the button accidentally.
No, not at this time.
Vow of resolve, Galujaja. I like how it specifies.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request, would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Is it gonna be like the Golden City was the friends we made along the way?
Petition.
The Golden City is like, we came back to Tuliyola, and this is the Golden City, actually. And the reason why it's golden is because it's like a symbol of unity of all these peoples. Is that what it is? Or is it actually going to be like an El Dorado situation where like it is a hidden civilization of things? And like... I feel like it's going to be the first one. I'm with you in spirit. That's kind of like not being there at all, though. You know, type of feeling. That's cynical. Maybe there is actually a real city. And also it's really sweet if it's like the power of friendship type thing. I love that. I cannot deny that I love that. Especially if it's tied up nice and pretty with a bow and it's all fluffy and feel good. Anyway.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
That's really sweet. What I really need to find, the real mystery I'm concerned about right now, though, finding my husband. Where did he go? He left as soon as I arrived. If we happen to find the City of Gold along the way, bonus.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Oh, hell yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Oh no, not like we haven't seen that before.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision and I need to see it through. You know, both of these are really good answers. But I'm gonna say I want to see where this journey leads.
So you are committed to your path?
Yeah, dude.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
He does look pretty mean. Oh?
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
He couldn't answer that himself? What a politician
Saralja,
answer.
The first promise and commander of the Landsguard.
Okay.
Saralja, the Palace Seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
Ooh, okay. That's gotta feel some kind of way.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Okay. Yeah, a genetic anomaly for sure.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands.
Ooh.
For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Okay, so what we're experiencing now, okay, this is gonna be a microcosm of the, well, I guess would we be because this is just gonna be not a microcosm, but another example of, Garleans. Hopefully you're picking up what I'm putting down, because my brain just does not have enough power to articulate in nice, pretty, eloquent words what I'm trying to say. So, Garleans, and you can just extrapolate from there.
This puts him in direct oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Damn, his outfit was pretty cool though. We're gonna have to take him out though.
Are you all right?
The echo. It
Oh.
gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
We're still getting those?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Wait, hold on. We're still getting those. Crazy. 2, you saw the future or you saw the past? Because like the echo was supposed to be like, it happened in the past and but like, what did she say? Gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Okay. Maybe there was a conversation in the, I don't know. That seems like future thinking that maybe it was a conversation in the past. I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Okay.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Or these are the Pelu Pelu.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
I do kind of like their masks.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Oh no, he's got the anime glasses thing.
If you will excuse me.
Oh no. It's not a seat,
Plain
though.
spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
So this is Wuklamat's brother she was talking about.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Makes sense.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and batter as only close siblings do.
Ugh.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
You're so annoying.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty. Well said, brother.
I don't like him at all. I don't like them. I don't like them. I'm not supposed to though. Probably not. I'm probably not supposed to.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
I am. I'm not a Bakul Jaja baby girl.
Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Bakul Jaja is not my boy.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I have a feeling we're gonna be friends later now.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself.
No, I'm not gonna go there. We don't need to talk about leaders who don't have any fucking plans, who are only built on a cult of personality. It's fine. We can just move past it.
But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Okay. There was a fan account around launch called Bakul Jaja's baby girl. Baby girl needs help. Serious mental help.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yeah. Yeah. Rude? Where are you going? Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. The one woman that steps up to fucking make change and I guess she's not really making change. She's actually kind of maintaining the peace. But of course, the only woman coming through and everybody leaves.
Third promise.
The devs did not anticipate such.
With our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
Well, that's
it is our way. The Turoli way.
That is actually a failure on their part.
This peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
There are some monster fuckers out there. I know a few, okay? And that is so like, I wouldn't say it's ground floor monster fucking, but that's definitely like level 1 or 2 monster fucking. So, though I disagree strongly I don't like Bakul Jaja, but also I feel like I could feasibly meet somebody that's their jam. Or they baby girl them, or I don't know. It makes sense to me. I guess maybe they just didn't understand where we've all come as a society. I just feel like there's a lot more monster fuckers out there, and it's actually a lot more common nowadays. Or maybe I'm just biased, and maybe I just have a lot of friends that are like, yeah, I tap that. And it's like some eldritch entity. Like, yeah, would. Maybe I'm an outlier and should not be counted.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
Oh, sweet girl.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
Hi, Namika.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
That's your mother, kind of. Let her be maternal.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Heard you were talking shit?
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
But they're not. They're actually very one-sided.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
They're just trying to keep a girl down.
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone.
Yep.
Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
We're gonna tell those naysayers to fuck off. They're just hating. I see the weather has slightly improved. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea! Let's go and take a look. Man, I cannot help but like bop along with the theme. It is a foot tapping kind of jam. I can't resist it. Aww. Oh! Oh, it's so sweet. I'm gonna cut across and see what little mysteries I can... What's in here? Interesting. Okay. Whee! I get on this roof. Are there sightseeing logs for Dawn Trail? I guess I haven't gotten to the actual like environment. My kneecaps. That makes everyone. Clamart, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. I'm gonna pour myself another glass of wine while we're doing this. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The John servant said we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Tyrol's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Tyrol several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And she's off. It would be prudent to ensure that we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Hello, there's a dandy! Looking fabulous, as always. That's right, the reservation under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Jabalia of Tier. Greetings, visitors of Turioya. Sightseeing NPC shows up with his quest. Yes! Greetings, visitors of Tuliolal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. That outfit. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. Yeah! Let's do it. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Katerina. But where are Erenvel and Wuklamat, I wonder? Friends! Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I had to. You know I had to. With a little duck bill like that, you gotta do a nasal voice. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions. Oh my god. I can speak. There will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. I feel like I've been losing my accents, like really bad today. What's this? It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Yeah, it's pretty great. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachung Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Katarina? Pick our destination. Ooh, upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch, kind of like all the other ones did. Accepting the quest from the help wall will temporarily prevent. The second quest path will become available once you've completed the series of quests from the first. Yeah. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected. Blah, 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 blah. In case somebody just decided that they're gonna skip everything and play through Dawn Trail without having any other whatchamacallit, experience with the rest. Hello, SNES. SNES, I have bad news. The fix that you offered yesterday did not work. I think Mix It Up or something. I reported the bug because I think it is a bug on Mix It Up's part. Because I did like finagle all of my settings yesterday to make sure, or not yesterday, even today. I messed with it a little bit yesterday and I messed with it a little bit today. And we're still not getting audio on some of those Mix It Up things, but Mix It Up is in the process of updating. So just wanted to, yeah. I look drippy. What do you mean drippy? What is, am I sweating? Am I wet? Like drippy? Or am I like drippy? I think it's just because like all of my settings in OBS were basically the same. Not sweaty, thank God. I have the drip. Okay, good. Drippy, positive. I have to shout out Kilgal because it's because of him that I have this shirt. It's a tropical Pokemon shirt. He got us all, like, as a group, all the people that came to my house for New Year's, because late for Christmas, but got us all gifts for Christmas, and they're all Pokemon shirts. It's cool. We never got a picture with our, it is now occurring to me that we never got a picture with our shirts. That's sad. Anyway, it felt fitting since I'm in the tropical lands of Tyrol. So yeah. Anyway, I think, and I'm a little biased here because I think I took a little sneaky peeky at the crafting log or something for the collectibles because I've been working on trying to get all of those like maxed out. I think I'm gonna go to the Pelu Pelu because I feel like I remember seeing the Pelu Pelu. Have I stopped by a smith? I haven't. Wait. SNES. What the? Got my titties out on a 7-stream stream. I think Sasha has you beat though. I think Sasha has like a 15 streak stream. Streak? Whatever they're called. Streak stream is something. A streak stream is what happens when you have your titties out. A streak is what happens when you watch multiple titties. I'm so sorry. 17, my bad. I'm so sorry. I wasn't giving you enough credit. And that's okay. No one, you're never obligated to show up all the time. I'm sorry. 7 is also really cool. I didn't mean to make, I feel bad now. I didn't mean to make you feel bad. Pixar didn't happen. I see it in the, wait, do y'all not see it in the chat? Oh, I wonder if Slime Chat doesn't have that capability yet. Because that's kind of a new feature from Twitch. To have this, streak. The streak noted and stuff. I see your message though where it says, "Woo, I got my titties out." Okay, back to the Smith thing. I haven't gone to the Smith yet. The quest Kozama Uka will become available once you've completed this quest. Okay. Hold on. Not yet. Is there a Smith here? Wing of Protection Scout. A new dawn, a new hunt? Is this hunts? Wait. Oh, 3 main cities. Well, I could just pop over to Uldal real quick and pop back. It's no big deal, right? I'm gonna spend a lot of gil doing that. Do I want to do that? It'll be real quick, right? A scout of the Wing of Protection is on the look. What is it? You there! You are Katarina Sunseeker, are you not? The adventurer from across the salt who has been lending the third promise her strength. Yeah, that's me. Then well met! To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bolo Ga. The Jabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Sick. Gladly. I love my hunts. Oh my god. How far he'll go. Is that supposed to be a Moana reference? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm getting side quests again! I'm getting side quests again! There's gonna be exclamation marks on my map! What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Yeah. The Wing of Protection recommends you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Work Lamont, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Katarina. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same as they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them, bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on the beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to a name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to a doom. Prove yourself in Terral and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Sick. Awesome. There's a cat minion from the hunt nuts. Yeah. But where do I turn them in? Sack of nuts. I have nuts. Blue coat cat. Wait, I've seen this cat. This is like, I saw this cat the other day and I was like, this is actually Midna. Like, I love the other cat minion, the chonky Midna, obviously, but this cat is Midna. Like, almost the same color, slinky slonk like Midna, has the same eye color. I simply must acquire it. I also must acquire the, oh shit, these are really good rewards. These are really good rewards, holy shit. Well, guess I'm back to doing hunts. Hell yeah. There's other side quests though. I'll wait. Corn of Necessity. Sights of the West, there it is. Hold on, I gotta get this and then I promise I'll get back to story. But I gotta pick up my sightseeing log. I have never gone to one of the hunt discords. I've only done like the weekly, like the little ones that you could just pick up and do whenever until like the reset. I've never gone to like, the only times I've encountered a hunt train has been like randomly. Where they were like putting out a APB or something and in shout chat trying to get people to, or like I just happened upon it. Those are the only times. I've never actually been on like a legit from start to finish hunt train. Else be Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Yeah, I finished all of my logs, actually. Dear old Milith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens that I'm her cousin, Elsaby Ironheart, at your service. Well, if you've met Cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt, as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yak, while she was drawn to the vistas of Jacques. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tyrol. So give me your sightseeing log then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself someday. Sorry. I was just going to scribble down my notes on Jacques Tyrol. I included what my sister shared with me of Jacques Tyrol, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tyrol be bright and unforgettable. Hell yeah. Let's go! Use your wits in the notes provided. Haha. Okay, back to story. I feel like I could make those hunt train things happen. Mayhaps. There's one right there! Yes! I didn't mean to pull out my weapon. Bayside Bevy. First one complete. Okay. Kawaii quest. Where did I see Pelu Pelu? You know what? I'm gonna do it regardless. We're going to Urkopacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
That is indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
A mount? Or do I get an alpaca? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jabali Aftier. It's all been arranged. I can't wait to meet them. They look so fun. Look how colorful they are. We're getting alpacas! Oh my god! We're getting alpacas.
May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca!
Look at his little face!
These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them.
So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Jacques Tyrol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then.
So, was my information useful to you?
Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear.
Good, I'll take my payment now.
You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Okay. Transactional, I see. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice.
Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels.
Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Don't pull their tail. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urqupacha, then that's what we'll do. Ooh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urqupacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urqupacha. It's beautiful.
So this is Urqupacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural.
Workor Sormor.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
I was gonna say, oh.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
I would kill for some mezcal right now.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It is. You're too young. Don't worry about it.
It's an Urqupacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
It's so good!
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Hey, it's cheaper to buy in bulk.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
I really love how much orange I'm seeing. Orange is like my absolute favorite color. And there's just so much orange in like all of the clothing and like the environment, and it makes me happy.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Oh my god, it just occurred to me that they're probably gonna oh my god, Estinian's gonna end up absolutely destitute. If he meets a Pelu, oh my god, if he goes to the Pelu, he's gonna be absolutely fucking destitute. Beyond poor. He's gonna have to go back to, what was it in the side story where he was like, essentially like a performing waiter or something, serving sake to visitors and like doing dragoon jumps to entertain. then he had oh, what was the dragon's name? Was it Ornkai? Oh god. We should find him. We should find him really fast. For that reason, definitely not other reasons.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
What if it's food though? You seem very food motivated.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
God, he has so little confidence in her. Leo, my sweet boy. Look at you with your little... That's a good barding. I'm glad I picked that. I'm sorry, this is the first time I'm hearing the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a diddly darn minute. We're back to this. Let me be excited about it now because I'm gonna get real pissed about it shortly. Silver Lobo. It's got to be so. Oh, I see it. I see it. We're back, baby. So wait, if that was, what is this place? Kuvlo's Inn. Gobbies. Wait, I thought kobolds, but no, that's probably the gobbies. I mean, they're called something different here, of course, but... Wait a minute. Moblin? Goblin. Goblin Moblin? Oh my god, this music's so good. Already. I'm so excited already. I can't wait to explore this place. my god, their aetherytes are so pretty. Oh my god, this is so good. I love this music. Coffee. Sorry, Aaronville, I already attuned. I got too excited. This is it. Watching Pelu, the home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. It's a nice place. I see why you love it. Oh no, don't get cloudy. No! No! Don't give me streamer weather again, please! Please! Keep it sunny and bright, please. You didn't explore. Well, yeah, you've got like a really great opportunity to just like absolutely dig deep into that map. That's not good. Oh no, we're kicking on a different kind of jazz.
You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant.
Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility.
How fortunate that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes?
Ooh, some of the views. Well, that motivates me to get my ether currents and quests done so I can fly, since I'm once again very much grounded.
Finery for our finest lady, that's right! Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away.
Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you...
Chatono from far off Jaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without my lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open.
Aaronville's so sick of... You were saying something about not being easily charmed?
I was just...
As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Their only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. They're gonna do a fucking bit with Estinian getting up. Oh, I swear to God, they're gonna do it. I know they're gonna do it. Let's just all brace ourselves for it. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. It's gonna happen immediately. I'm waiting for it to happen. I really am waiting for it. It's gonna happen. Alright, before I continue, I need to take a quick little break. Sorry, but I just need a little break. But then I will, I'm gonna keep doing MSQ because I'm having such a good time and I love MSQ. I love these nights. I love streaming this. I love playing this. It's awesome. Alright, well, I will be, wait, I really hope, did my, Did my my scenes should still make sound, right? My my clips and stuff, did they still make sound, or was that also messed up last? I can't even remember. Hopefully it wasn't messed up. I'm sorry if they are. Please let me know. Anyway, I'll be quick, so BRB. Hi y'all, I'm back. I'm so sorry that the sources are just like they're not working. Now I'm concerned it really is OBS, but I digress. I will explore further. I might have to I almost wonder if I need to go consult their Discord. But anyway, I'm back. Also, I'm sorry Midna was not in her spot. Oh dear. Oh dear, Drake. I see that. Oh goodness. Okay, you know what? There's a whole multitude of problems there happening. So sorry about that.
Everything all right back there?
At least the blurbs are working. I have a baby. Hi. Were you sleeping in mom's bed? You were just so cozy you couldn't even be bothered to come visit everybody? Oh, okay. Now you want to try to crawl everywhere. That works. We're gonna move you over here. Open it up. Bye. Please be a good girl. Anyway, I'm back. Thank you for taking a quick little break with me. I'm so sorry for all the issues. I'll figure it out. Even if I have to uninstall OBS and re-fucking install it. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. Traders of Happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryle, Alisay, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklamat, you and Erenvel might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Katerina, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Midna, you are being a brat right now. A distillery worker. I've had enough. Oh no, are they making coffee? Oh buddy, you shouldn't drink that much coffee.
The Dawn Servant's Elector? Well, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't much care who sits the throne so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent it's mezcal. Mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say.
No, cat! Get some mezcal!
Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger Tobley could probably tell you more about it.
No, Leonardo, goodbye. I like these little balloons though, cute. Is this up on the hill or I'm guessing down here? Ah, Alpaca Keep. Oh, gemstone trader. Awesome. Moving right along. To the impatient porter.
Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession.
I will be giving them the same voice.
They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something?
No. No, I would not.
Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. Well, I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies.
You know what? You know what I can tell? I can tell you're a little bitch! That's what I think of you. That's what I think of Zeralja and his policies, too. I think he's a little bitch. Actually, I don't. He was pretty cool. But he's not gonna win, because I'm gonna make sure that Wiklabot wins.
Hello there, I'm Bablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but to be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Okay. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Oh, yay! I'm so glad to hear that, Snez. Love a good homemade pizza. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk about their... talk to about their... oh my god. I can read. To talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share with where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Tobly, I guess. I don't know Tobly yet. Really? He's also the head rancher? Oh, Final Fantasy X2 mentioned? I must not have gotten to that part. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. He leads a band of alpacas. No, I'm just kidding. Haha, I'm on the roof. I'm on the roof. Oh. I love when they show Mustadio Orban. Hey, you know what's fucking crazy? Is that's an actual strategy board. To be completely frank, that is a real strategy board. You can't argue with that. That's too good. You know what? If I end up making a strategy board and it ends up circulating on like Final Fantasy XIV Reddit or whatever, I will feel like I've reached peak. I will feel so accomplished. Look at the alpacas, they're so cute. So floofy. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me! No! Not to say that I'm scared, of course not. You're doing great, sweetie. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly?
Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though.
You can't? Is this part of the contest?
All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip.
So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Smart. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Okay. Okay. Is it you?
Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck.
Okay.
Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spin if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate.
Wild-eyed alpaca. The beast regards you with wary eyes and a twitching jaw. Backing away slowly may be the wisest course of action.
You think I might be Tobly? Huh, well maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I.
Are you Tobly? Is that the joke? Is it actually an alpaca? Oh my gosh, you have your little alpaca out! Oh my god. I can't wait to get the alpaca. It's gonna be a minute, isn't it? Nonchalant ranch hand.
Am I, Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right of succession then?
There's no way. Oh, I didn't even get to talk to the— wait, yes I did. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions. Well, let's hear your pick. I actually don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is— if you have an advantage if you have played through FFX2. I'm gonna go with— what should I pick? I'm gonna go with Diligent.
Midna, what are you doing?
Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. It's wrong, isn't it? We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
An offer I gladly accept.
Haha! I was right! Wait. Are they fucking with me? Are they all right in some way? If you just whatever you pick. Tobly is like actually a concept. They're a hive mind or something. I feel like I'm not able to like trust that I'm right.
As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Wachumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Galu Jaja's chosen electors.
Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliyola saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Oh my god. Was I actually right?
She found you out fair and square, Tobly.
And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
I'm glad that they gave him a voice, because I was just giving all of them the same voice. I was like, look, if you're gonna wear a little duck bill on your face, you're gonna sound nasally.
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh.
Zorolja.
Awkward.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh, no! No!
You're Tobli.
Oh, no! Not the rookie mistake.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
You like Zorolja. You like Zorolja. It's, yeah. He's like the Mamulja Xenos. Cause Xenos is fucking dead, right? Sorta? Edge of the universe? Is he just like hanging? Do you have to eat if you're there? I guess not. It's more like a conceptual place.
Without amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Oh.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Oh, that's a little ominous.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh no. Everyone's gonna be like, "Ah, that's nothing." But if it's anything,
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures?
I'm sorry, I just saw a Steam alert
like
that
much of a
somebody.
challenge.
I just saw a Steam alert pop up that somebody I know is playing 100 Line, so I just got really excited. I was like, yes, they're playing 100 Line. Okay, if it's anything like trying to capture a chocobo, this is actually a real fucking process, and it is actually a challenge, despite not sounding like one. See, he's already won.
Bring out the example!
The example, in quotes. Oh dear.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Oh no, she's gonna get spat on again.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh no, no, oh poor girl, no. Why are they bullying her? Is this necessary? Why couldn't he?
Ah!
That's fucking.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Why couldn't they do that to
Alpacas
homeboy?
are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
That was fucking rude as hell.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
I see why you guys wear goggles now. Also, Tobli, you're lucky that I don't break your damn shins. Why couldn't you do that to homeboy who showed up?
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Yep.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Oh my gosh, she really is great.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
Yeah?
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
I mean, that makes sense.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Why is this like small? He's so threatening. Why is he so?
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I'm gonna have to break his kneecaps later. Sucks for him.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Would you want to bring the alpaca over? I just want to see what would happen. I do want to see what would happen. You can do it, Wiclamot. I believe in you.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Right. Midda. Don't even think about it.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh my god, that was excellent delivery.
Scream, in other words.
Damn, Aaron, why are you such a hater? Even Mitta agrees. She meowed at that. Aaronville's a hater.
Did you find the Elector?
Stop. She's so fascinated by what's on top of my computer.
Oh, we certainly did.
She did not go for the power button, thank goodness. But she likes my Final Fantasy figures I have over here. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look! As Wiclamot helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier! I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a... Oh god, wait. I can't do the voice.
With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spinning beast.
Wonderful! Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column.
You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so? Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow.
In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle.
That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got it confused with Alvino's 1 million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right.
Let me help you with your deal making.
Oh, hello again,
Pablo, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklaba goes alone to capture her alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise.
I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas.
Gladly, although, Katerina, I think you should go with Wuklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Katerina anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Alright, sounds like a plan. Oh my gosh, I have to figure out all these voices that I'm doing.
To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares.
It really is, yeah. He is. Oh my goodness. An unlikely inspector. I can't wait to do these side quests!
Here he is. Havli.
I'll just give him a different voice.
Something I can do for you?
We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca.
A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it?
With this basket of fine alpaca wool. He doesn't look pleased. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Okay. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup a day. Oh my gosh. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal.
This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in thousands column.
Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. What a little shit. God.
3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price?
Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I mean, I'm all for an artisan getting what they're due, but also, man, why you gotta fucking be like that? Rude. Couldn't cut me a deal because I'm the Third Promise or something. Or I'm with the Third Promise. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers unless there's like a tourist business, which means that travelers are gonna need more saddles. Did we even think of this counter argument?
Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wiklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted.
That sounds really good, Aquarion. It is. I really do love mezcal. It's really good as like a replacement for tequila too. Like I love tequila, but I don't know, if you want something with like a little bit more bite and a little, I don't know, if you want smoky flavor added to it, it's so perfect. It's like a campfire in your mouth. It's really good.
Still, the others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future. The Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Halvey convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit.
But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say.
Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was.
Notice again how it's yet another, like, sole female almost to step up and, like, do what needs to be done and, like, act. I'm just saying, this is like a girl. This, just like Stormblood, this seems to be a girl power expansion. It's early. But I'm just saying, we're 2 for 2 now on, like, leave it to the women to step up. Anyway. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest.
But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive.
Aquarion, I swear to God. You better be singing the Alamegan theme. Don't make me come through this computer. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. Oh my God, you and your Garly and stuff. I will never understand you. I may not have had oh my God, I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the peace of Tuliolol on the line.
Neither will I. We will make you Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wolf for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Any taco eating aspect? We had a whole thing where we were gonna get tacos. And we got tacos, actually. Tacos were in fact acquired. The cat trio did acquire tacos. And then they were crushed. They were crushed by a jerk with 2 heads. So rude. I wanted those tacos. Another day, we will get the tacos that we so deserve. Of course, the weaver, Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This way. Ish. Nope, this way-ish. Man, the night music is gonna make me sad that the Dawn Trail music isn't on Spotify yet. I can't add it to my gamer sleep playlist. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Ikulvo's Inn. Most visitors to Huachupelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Come on, give me my sprint back. I respect power and values. Pete Garlian were strong. They had machines, wanted peace through unity. Yeah, that's the Aquarion. That's a fascist regime. That's a fascist regime, my man. That's what you're talking about. That's fascism. That's, you know, you got me there. You did never say that they were the good guys. And I'm catching the if villain, why sexy? But also, why attracted if villain, you know? Can I have that basket, Katarina? Sure. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Happiness through trade. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Well...
I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Xenos 2.0 had that shit on, and so did Varus. Valen's was just a bitch. Valen's was a bitch. Gaius was a reformed fascist, I like to think. Perhaps. What's he up to now? Hanging with his adoptive kids in Werlit. Oh man, I almost want to like replay through I want to watch the, I don't know, I want to watch the cutscene. Do I? God, it was just like such a, man. Drake, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. What do you mean? What do you mean? I had to earn it. I had to earn Sweaty Astidian through that. I beg your finest pardon. I guess there was that. I mean, it's a terrible cutscene because it's torture. But there was that cutscene with the Ulra where he was. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. He was being tortured. That was the burnout. Actually, that was the burnout. The bad thing. They did have the sweaty push-up tech though, kinda a little bit. I'm terrible. Sorry, I got to thinking about. I'm fine. Valence drank milk so Astidian could go shirtless and be offered squid. You know what? If that's what we had to suffer through in order to get Astidian, yeah, worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Man, aren't you guys glad that I'm not like one of those streamers that like overshares? Because I would be saying the most out-of-pocket shit if I just... I'm gonna move on. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to finally to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Oh, that's fun craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pal in the hundreds column.
0! Only I'm allowed to. I was not having it because I wanted that opportunity. I didn't want them to take that opportunity from me. And then they got to train with Astidian. I'm still bitter about it. But you know what? It's okay because Astidian is somewhere in this country, on this continent, both. He's somewhere, and I'm gonna find him again. And he's gonna be in his summer attire, which is almost shirtless. Not quite, but almost shirtless. Also, I have that cutscene that I can watch over and over again. That's very generous, Ballnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Aquarion, does Xenos even want milk? I think you're thinking of the wrong Garlean, man.
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Katarina remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. Do you think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Katarina, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arendelle would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found.
That's new. That's new. That's a new UI. What? Success. You traded a 100 pel. Oh my god, you traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. Yeah, yay!
Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves.
That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours.
Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply.
So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with.
Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements.
So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Okay. So, no. That one has a poncho. That one has a weapon. Mablu, do you want to buy our poncho? I'm just kidding. It's this one. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, he might have a... we might have a winner. Please buy our poncho. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh god, I don't know what voice to...
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolo and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Look at this poncho we have.
What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps.
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column.
Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal.
Wonderful! A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the... wait, mate is probably what it's pronounced like. Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's Mate Garden we go.
Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas.
The fear in her heart. These ones will be the calm type, right? Oh. Are they trying to introduce this new mechanic? Okay.
recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you were mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant.
Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided.
Ready to go? Let's mount up.
Look at us and our little alpacas!
And it's off to the mate fields we go.
Please don't spit. Please don't spit.
You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people.
I still don't trust them.
You have a knack for fighting no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol?
Oh my goodness. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Worker Zormer, wasn't that the name?
The forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakoi.
Oh, that's a weird-looking creature. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work?
No, I love it. I love working with alpacas.
Oh, good night, freak.
But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof I can do this after all.
In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant.
Look, we're almost there.
Aw, look at the little gold cactuars. What are they? Noto cactuars? We made it, and without a single smelly incident.
I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlu's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise?
That I was.
Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Toby took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually.
All of them?
Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wiklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's people herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining.
You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. I don't know what voice to give this to give this character.
Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer?
This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops.
The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange.
What's the deepest you can go without hurting yourself? I'm gonna need some more context for that, Aquarion, because that answer depends. Very much depends on what we're talking about.
A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal.
What's the deepest you can go without hurting yourself? Oh, okay. Not very deep, I'm gonna be honest. I have a pretty shrill, high-pitched voice. If you haven't noticed. Let me...
If I may, Mistress Meeblue, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value?
Okay, I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try on Meeblue. It is indeed the season. This is so embarrassing. Which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. But it's really not that deep. It's really... it's really... Damn. That's about as deep as I can go without hurting myself. Even still putting myself out of breath.
We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Booklamont. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for this transaction.
That means we need to walk away. Walk away. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal?
As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field.
Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading?
You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Katarina and I have mate to gather.
Oh no, I'm helping too.
Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. I do, actually. Max level. Botanist is one of my favorite gatherers to play. That's the one I've been leveling on the space place. The moon. Actually, it's not even the moon. It is the space place. The galactic stuff. Do I have to be a botanist, or can I just, like... Oh, okay, yeah. Verdant mate leaves. I have that one level 2, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting a sleepy attack. I'm done gathering.
You brought me some leaves then?
Sure did.
An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though.
Here, we brought our share as well.
Thank you, Third Promise.
This is more than enough to hold up your end of the oh my god, end of the bargain.
Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet,
I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves.
Premium mate? Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column.
Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong?
It's as I was saying before, even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I accept Toby to accept my decision then?
So you're gonna give up? You intend to give up then?
I can! After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever!
Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him.
You're right! It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice.
Menda's like, Mother.
But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision.
What's next then? We tried to trade our What's next then? We tried to trade. Oh my god, why can I not say this? We tried to trade our tea leaves. It's the alliteration. We tried to trade our tea leaves. We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. That is one hell of a sentence to say.
No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal.
Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it?
Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring.
Oh, that's a little... am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? Notice how she didn't mention the other one? She was like, fuck that guy. I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Fake it till you make it. Yay! I did it. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point.
Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery.
Oh god, it's so far away. Oh shit, that's like close. To the west. To the west. Oh, I see it! I'm gonna go get it. It's up on the cliff. Pardon me, alpacas. Pay me no mind while I grab this ether current. Cool. Whee! Actually, wait. Actually, wait. Gotta get used to my new controls. That is not the northeast. This is the northeast. The north. Coffee ground. Oh, that's cute. To the north. To the north. I'm almost there. It's. Ooh, to the south. Oh my god, it's like right here. Somewhere. What the fuck? Hold on. Sweet fucking levels. It's up on the cliff somewhere, I bet. I'm gonna get it. Must be further up. These creatures are... God damn, why are they dummy thick though? I'm sorry. What? Why are they double cheeked up like that? Oh, there it is. I see it. Why did they design them that way? Oh wow, you really can see like all the levels. Whee! My ankles. Out of curiosity, I wonder what the next one is. Southwest. Very much that away. I know we passed the distillery on our way down to the ranch.
We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Oh, cool. So we're gonna blackmail him. Know how to crow you. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Katarina, perhaps Wicklebot could do the same to the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
We're gonna blackmail him. That's what we're gonna do. For the deal.
Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch.
Interesting. They said he did not have the drip.
Well, there's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around agave jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus has driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love.
Hello. Hello, Bebelja. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolol. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff all too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Strong stuff. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. I love that. I love that canonically, there's so many people that are just getting shit-faced on mezcal. Nobody can handle it, apparently.
So what did you find out?
Apparently his mezcal is really good.
Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wook Lamont.
Hi, Aw, look at the little alpaca. You're doing such a good job. You're doing great, girl. Just a bit longer. Yeah. Aw, good alpaca. Good alpaca. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Her work? Please tell me this ends in a drinking contest and Katarina has to outdrink Gobley. Please, it would be so funny. Please, it would be so funny. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man.
We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is.
An excellent... Oh, that's not the voice I gave. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap.
We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
No deal, just like that?
Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh my god. Oh, geez. Which of our cards do we want to play first?
Ooh. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
Probably the distaste for strong drink. Yeah. Weaken the drink so we can handle more of it.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
You're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after.
Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble?
Not yet. That's like the real, yeah.
Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it.
Good girl.
As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third province has graced us with her presence.
Midna. Oh, she's begging. She's basically begging me to go snuggle. Soon, baby. Don't worry. I'm getting a little tired myself. Hang tight. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. Oh, that's Mablu. Sorry.
When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss this very possibility?
As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal.
Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Balak Shutsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments.
Your drip sucks, is what she said, basically. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court?
We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Boldock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolal.
The cats are so... I also kind of like that the Rothgals and the Makote, the Femme Makote, I should specify, because some of the men Makote don't. But the Femme Makote have like some similar... So it really does feel like we're like synergizing, me and Wiklamat.
As a supporter of Wiklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion.
That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales aren't quite, the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Gave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Katarina and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. Hi, baby. Oh my god. Wait, Oh man, she stopped. Okay, I wanted to take a picture. I just look over. I look over to Midna and she's looking at me like this. she's just so like, Mother, please give me good. My baby.
In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Baldock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wanchunpelo. Be careful.
So sleepy. Honestly, I am kind of winding down myself. I did wake up very early today. I had a doctor's appointment this morning. And I hate like, I get it. Because it like kind of indicates that they're giving, you know, like sufficient and maybe even Stop it. Stop. Why? There's nothing up there for you. Sorry. I understand it means that they're giving like sufficient care to their patients, but it is frustrating when I get there early, and then they like are very late. They were just really backed up today. It was just a long morning. But anywho, that should be Agave Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. All right, finally some time to fight. Right? Yeah, it's that purple stuff. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to hit that. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mabu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. All right, listen. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Don't try to step to me, random enemy in the environment. A solid 10 levels over you. I wish you hadn't.
Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Ball Knock, as agreed.
Then the deal is done. Here, you jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. We did it! Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu.
You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand.
Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future.
Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you.
They're so proud. The Rothgals have a healthy combination of Makote emotes and mannerisms with Femro emotes and mannerisms. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza.
Oh, it's about nighttime. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your... Wait, what voice did I give this man?
Wait, you act...
But no, wait. Whatever.
Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool.
What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation.
Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zeral Jah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise.
Great!
Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long.
And then we still have to capture the alpaca.
Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already.
We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. Mablo, you're going to be an incredible merchant.
Thank you, that makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise.
We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Oh, that's so cute. We're back! Yes, I am up past my bedtime. It's a wait, get out of wait! Who? With love, get out of here! This is so spoilery. It's like not even. Well, this is fine. This is fine. You don't know these people, sort of. You only know one or two. You know these people. It's fine. Sorry, I just have to. Happy weekend. I just realized that I never responded to your Discord message about the we will reconnect because I want to do more the rock wall, I know, but I want to do more Shadowbringers with you, Bebadon. Aw. Yeah, no, this is fully Dawn Trail now. I'm not as proud anymore. I'm a fish. Oh wait, Midna. Ooh, no! Don't auto advance. Midna, come here. Come here. Say hi. Okay, well now she's being stubborn, but I was gonna try to show Midna, but anyway, yeah. We'll connect. I want to do more Shadowbringers with y'all. If you want. Obviously, if you don't want me around, I'll leave, but anyway. I'm not gonna advance until I know that you're gone, because I don't want to. Dude, this is. Wait, I can also hide the. Yeah. Okay, I can safely. Good. Play more this weekend. Play more. Progress more. The more you progress, the more content we can do. Whee! There's so much in Shadowbringers too. If you haven't made much progress past, there's still so much. And we've listen. We gotta get those near raids. Gotta get those near raids. We have to finish Shadowbringers to do that. Gotta get you the pod and all of the outfits. Yay! Log on. Okay, bye, Beepa John. Of course, Minda doesn't want attention now. She's like, no, I'm gonna stay over here. Okay. You've acquired the saddle then. Yeah, we did. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu.
Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice.
Oh dear. She's about to get a lot of spit in her face. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh my god, the intense music. They did not. You could do this. I believe in you. Steel your resolve. Great sunken gods, I did it. It's so cute too. This little hat. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wicklamont's touch.
That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but... you're actually kind of cute. Oh my god! Are we healing? Is this what healing is? This is growth.
You're only now noticing that?
Uh-oh. Here comes our competition. Sorrel Shaw, he's back. What the fuck? Is that a golden alpaca? Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. What? Bruh! This shit is rigged. I swear, this is rigged. I don't trust it for a second. He did something. There's some bullshit happening. There's no way in hell. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Oh god, I forgot this one's voice. A beast knows its betters. Faced with the overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wicklamat. Listen, buddy, I ought to take that staff and bonk you right over the noggin. I'm gonna bonk you so hard in the head that your eyes are actually gonna look in the same direction for once. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Where have I heard that shit before? I'm sorry, Katarina in the back is killing me too, because she is like so... she's like, I'm so sick of this shit. To unite as one, the people must be taught.
They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. So, last expansion we learned that to live is to suffer. And he was like, "You right. And I will be the suffering." It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Yeah, I've played these games before. Oh, enjoy your lurk, Red Slug. Also, hi. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh my god. This is what I can't ever fucking get over when it comes to villains like this. They're always like, yeah, I'm doing exactly the same shit that these other guys did, but I'm better. They were stupid. And it's like, you're not doing anything different though. And it's like, I'm just inherently better. And I'm like, no, see that mindset was precisely why they failed. Like, you're not better though. You're gonna fuck up. You're making the same, you can't take the same steps and expect a different outcome. There's nothing different about you. I'm different. No, you're not, actually. But anyway, then again, why correct your enemy when they're stupid and failing? Let them do it, you know? The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon even more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not oh wait, I was giving it the otherwise. I need not explain myself to you. No, but if you wanted to, you could. I forgot what voice I gave him already.
Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
Are you for real? That better be a fake keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. Damn, so we lost? I'll ponder Zaralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the Feat of Gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam.
The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on our hunt.
There's just a golden alpaca now.
I've
bet you're not even really gold. I bet you they're just painted or something. I bet you didn't even do it for real. Maybe it's like a metaphor for how he's like the golden boy. But, he's not really the golden boy. Like when you get everything handed to you, like you don't actually earn it, and so then you don't appreciate it, and then you mess up. Or something, I don't know. Maybe I'm just reading too far into it. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamana as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Alright, does this count? I guess not. Oh, it did! Oh, it did count! Hell yeah! GG.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
No, you don't. You'll do fine.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Much like how you'll have to learn how to live and work with civilizations that might not be super kind immediately.
Right. I'm off.
I believe.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Alfie was like, I don't know what to do with myself.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Oh, we're staying out here? All right, cool. Hell yeah. It's been a minute since I've been camping. Cozy. Oh my god.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Mablu kicking her feet at the fire. That's so cute. Alfie, did you...
What's a gleaner?
Alfie, no, did you find the firewood? Did you find the firewood like Estinian taught you?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers.
The lighting is so impressive.
Erendel specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian.
Are we gonna learn that he's like secretly a viper or something?
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
The lighting is really impressive. They just keep getting better and better.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Aren't Fiera like matriarchal anyway? So like, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know why I just... Never mind.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
You know what? I'm glad that Bun Boy suddenly becomes like an important character. Cause I mean, obviously I was a little bit spoiled in the sense that the Dawn Trail trailer released kind of right after I got really into the game. So like, I kind of knew that there was gonna be this bunny boy character that shows up later that is important. But like, if I really had joined right, like, I don't know, if I had timed it a little bit differently and I hadn't come into the game at that time, I really wouldn't have known that Ehrenfeld was all that important, other than like, oh, the little brief bits that he had in Endwalker. Oh, now Midna's screaming at me for attention. So I don't know. This is very interesting that he is a really like key part of this expansion. Good for him. I like him. He's a hater and he pisses me off a lot, but I like him.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I'm putting this out there. I'm just gonna say, the last time in this game that we had like a real moment of like motivations and character growth and like understanding.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
The last time that there was like a real campfire moment like that was Heaven's Ward. I'm just saying, maybe there's like a little bit of a full circle moment here where there's like yet another, hey, like it's, I don't know, in the language of the game, it's really pointing everybody to be like, pay attention. This is a real turning point in these characters' lives. Like things that seem innocuous are going to come back and be the underpinnings of their entire character motivation slash life slash, you know, whatever. Just saying. Also, yeah, where is she?
Wait. Do you hear that?
The approaching hooves of an alpaca. Hooves? Are they hooves? Do alpaca have hooves or are they just feet? Oh my god, I don't actually know. I think it's just feet, right? Wait, hold on. They did it. Oh my god, what a performance. But also, hold on. Do alpaca have hooves? Do not have hooves. Instead, they have two toes with the hard toenails on top. Ah, okay, so they kind of look like hooves, but they're not actually hooves. Okay, I feel a little better about being mistaken, because I was like, wait, they're not feet, but they are kind of feet, but they look like hooves because of the toenails. Simple mistake. Anyway, she did it. Proud of her. I knew you could do it, girly pop. I knew you could do it. Midna, I know. Don't worry. Oh my god, Alphinaud's healing her.
And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. take a rest in the tent.
Ned.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
See, that was the little motif. The da-da. It's just that little bit that they pull from the Endwalker music.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold.
Ooh, these are all really good. I'm gonna take Raptor Blue though. I have a lot of Ice Blue though. Actually, no. Well, I'm gonna take Raptor Blue. And I'm actually gonna go to a sanctuary. No, what are you messing with? Rude? Why are you messing with stuff on my desk? I'm gonna visit a smith, actually, real quick. Wherever that... Oh, and then I'm gonna log off because... Well, the brat is trying to go to bed, but also I'm a little sleepy and it's getting a little bit late for my time. Not to be a party pooper. The smith. Hello. By the gods, you're Katarina Sunseeker. What might this humble smith do to... Maid... Wait. Come to offer, we of the... We're always on the lookout for seasoned veterans. Oh my god. No. The knowledge and experience you have accumulated over your illustrious career would be of great benefit to those just starting out in the adventuring profession. Without a doubt, you have the makings of a marvelous mentor. What say you? Apply to become a mentor? Oh, Jesus Christ. Complete any level 100 tank. That's the fuck. Hold on. I'm just gonna take a picture of that just so I remember. But also, I did it. I can actually be a trade mentor. That's crazy. Apply. You will receive the following. Mentors are expected to provide gameplay advice for new adventurers, be an exemplar for player etiquette, invite new adventurers to the Novice Network, and answer their queries in the chat channel. I will try my best. I may not be perfect, but I'll try my best. I always try to be nice. Is that enough? I mean... I did it! I have to be on call at all hours for crafting emergencies? But wait, I don't know how to meld anything. Everybody's melded shit. I mean, I do know how to meld. I've melded stuff, but I don't know like the numbers. I don't have spreadsheets and shit. I'm struggling to do my fucking moon quests. I struggle to do, what is it, Fianna or something? I struggle. Also, I don't know. I haven't even done any of the red alerts. Actually, I have to live in spreadsheets now. No, don't say that, please. I do that at work. Please, no. Actually, I used to do that at work until I told them to stop doing that because that's not my fucking job. But anyway, no, don't make me do that. Oh my god. I'd rather have the other mentor status, actually. I haven't run dungeons in a while. I feel a little bad. But I just like, I exhaust myself because then I get on and I do like, oh, I'm gonna do PvP and then I'm gonna do chocobo racing because I'm actually trying to do that now. And oh, I'm gonna go craft and stuff on the moon. Not moon. Space. And I don't have... Anyway. I get tired and I don't do my dungeons. Or my dailies, really. I should do that. I need to... You know, maybe I should start viewing it... if most people who have mentor don't know what they're doing, then maybe I should start viewing it as like adulthood in general. Like everybody pretends to know what they're doing, but nobody actually knows what they're doing. Everybody knows approximately what they're doing. And like, if you just kind of smush together a bunch of everybody's approximations, eventually we all come to the conclusion of like what's supposed to happen. If we put all our heads together, suddenly we know what we're doing, but by ourselves, we are only a piece of the puzzle. Maybe that's the whole point. Maybe it's like the friends we made along the way. Maybe I'm overthinking it and I'm a little tired and loopy. But oh my god, battle mentors may also use... Yeah, but I'm not a battle mentor. I'm not there yet. We're... oh my god, I have the icon with the hammer. I have the icon with the hammer now. I can officially... I'm a mentor, technically. Oh my god. Last stream, I got my freaking sprouts snipped off, and this stream, I'm gaining my crown-ish, my half crown. Crown hammer. Crammer. Is it a hammer or a mallet? I guess it's more of a mallet. Crowlet. I'm gonna log off now. Oh, wait, I have to disband the party so Dandy can... Well, I guess she's already kind of home, but so that Dandy doesn't have to... Whatever. Mama D. Girly Pop, you've been here since my birth. Just gotta say. Oh wait, I should go to an in room because then I can get a bonus, right? Do they still do that? Is Lucix done with his venture yet? Okay, cool. I'm gonna actually grab that real quick. Why do you have dinosaur leather in your pocket? I probably should sell that. I'll cross that bridge later. All right, I'm logging off. It's time for bed. Mama's gotta go to bed. Oh my goodness. It's late. And, well, Mama has some tasks tomorrow to try to fix her fucking OBS and mix it up for not doing what... You know what? That's what I'm actually gonna pull the Discord up for OBS right now so that I can remember. And I'm gonna give them a little, hey, by the way, random thing that's happening. Any mix it up sources just not fucking working anymore. Let's see who we can raid for tonight, because I'm sure that there's plenty of streamers live on this Friday evening. It's probably not even as late for a lot of really popular streamers that live on the West Coast. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Midnight, please don't yell at me. I know, okay? I know. Let's see, I got some Baldur's Gate, got some Dead by Daylight, got some... Oh, there's some... That's not who am I following them? Maybe I should raid somebody I haven't raided before. I should probably raid somebody that I haven't raided. Oh, Kibbs is still live. Oh, Haru's live. Wait, Haru and Kibbs are in the same... Wait. I never get the... You know what? I know I just said I should raid somebody that I don't usually raid. Or I raid somebody that I don't know. But we should raid Haru because I never get the chance to raid Haru. So that's what we're going to do. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Y'all are probably already in Haru's chat, but I'm going to send you there anyway. And if you're not already following Haru, you should. Our favorite little bun boy. Okay, so let's raid. Bun boy. Haru. There's no underscores, right? There's no like symbols and shit that I'm missing. Okay, just making sure. I feel like I know everybody's names, but like who could say? Yeah. Do it. Doing some more 14, but M10S, whatever the fuck that means. I'm going to go into the stream, but I'm going to scroll down and not look at... Well, I'm going to look at the chitty chat if I can. How the fuck do I do this? Do they have a shared chat? TikTok sack givers, lol. Where the fuck is the chat? I don't know how chat works. Miss Midna, stop. Oh my god, she is absolutely just insane. So sorry. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna try to fix all the shit eventually. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Stay tuned. Join the Discord. Follow me on Bluesky. Smash that motherfucking like and subscribe. You know, all the stuff. Just thank you for being here. I will be streaming next week at some point. Just stay tuned. And I know that this is probably going to be silent because everything's fucking borked, but here we go. Bye.